Good evening. Welcome in, Zaman. How you doing, sir? Let's go already. God damn it, dude. Going on a kebab experience tomorrow? What the hell is that? Basically, it's an ultra posh restaurant where they make all kinds of kebabs and bring into your table. Oh shit, fancy. Da 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 da. Yeah, that sounds pretty posh, dude. I'll be what you want. Hey, Reformed. Good evening, dude. Down, down.
What you doing down there, Nixie?
Hey, solid boss. YverX, good evening to you guys. You up to? Good boy. What's actually the time just now in the game? Ah, damn, we just missed it actually. Ah, that's fine. That's good. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are around the world. I am your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Tuesday. Tuesday the 17th. I almost said it was Monday, but I forgot I took yesterday off. I took it off, chat. Hope you're all well. Good day to you. Apparently we're getting a little cheeky PTU patch today, which is gonna be sick. What? Man, I need to get a better controller for that one. Yo, TF, Fresh, good evening, Juxa, Zeman, Wyverx, everyone. The Reformed. Solid boss. Good day, good day, good evening to you guys. Yeah, I was meant to be taking today off, but yeah, that's just it, sadly. I'm streaming. I'm also super burnt on the face. Today I was literally out in the snow shoveling for like 2 to 3 hours, and I feel my face is totally barbecued. So I don't know how well it looks on the stream, but it feels hot, like super hot on the cheeks. So god damn it. It wasn't even that cold, to be honest. It was ew. This server is not nice. It was just really kind of like sunny and stuff like that. It was cool. It was really good. Oh man, I think I'm already on a bad server. I'm already on it. You just look a little drunken, Law? It's fine then. Yeah, elevators are screwed on this one. Watch this. So it opens. I get into it, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's just kill ourselves. Get out this way. Perfection. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's hot around here. Like it's so hot. And again, the cold wind wasn't coming in too much, but yeah, it definitely feels like I got a bit of snow burn or cold burn, whatever you call it. It should be fine tomorrow, but I think we're gonna get a cold towel on the face before I go to bed tonight. Ooh, yeah, this is not looking good, right? Here's where it gets weird.
Use one of our convenient self-checking terminals. Start your treatment now.
Got like 2 hours until the river's up. I don't think I'm gonna go to it because obviously we're gonna be getting PT patch later on, so. Also, how am I damaged already? Like, I swear, like, everything seems to be wanting to kill you in this game right now. Ready for live? No. No. Like I said, probably like February. And that's fine, to be honest. Yeah, but oh yeah, I need to customize this, don't I? What's under again? Is it substances? No. What is it? Medical. Yes.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
No security required. Oh yeah, gets right into the veins. My toes. I was playing live last night. Holy shit. There's nothing worse than playing 318 and having a great time even when it's buggy, and then you go and face shield holes. Ugh. It's rough, man. Rough in the jungle. I need... What was I doing on this one before? Oh, yeah. Shoulders, knees, and toes. My toes. We'll take... Is the Harbin... It's not even the right one. Is the Redeemer faster to Oh my god, it's gonna be one of these nights already. Is this faster than the Harbinger to get? Interested. 7 minutes.
Thank you.
Harbinger... Oh no. For God's sake! CIG, please. If there's anything that you fix this year, fix this Aesop terminal nonsense. That's it.
Your insurance claim has been
This is
sent.
3 minutes. How much is a 600i then? I'll show us. Where is she? Where is it? The Prime Executive. Is this as fast as a Redeemer?
insurance claim has been
Alright, so it's a
settled.
little bit
Thank you.
later. Interestingly, the Redeemer's faster to get. But 11 minutes is not bad. Again, just thinking for future. Have they adjusted claim times? No, it's just... Somebody's been building a fort here. It's just, the ASUP terminal, like, claims the wrong ships and stuff like that at times. This is awesome, man. What we need is, like... You need, like, this, right? Like there, right? Just so you can look through. Oh, no, it needs to be a bit higher, right? Shit. Ooh, it's totally mangled up. It's a shame left click no longer just places, man. Oh, can it not go up there? I think it's a little bit more, right? How do we do this? Yeah, we're gonna have to carry this. And this... No. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, CIG, what is going on with this shit? Need this. Like, look at this, how it bends down. You can't even, like... You can't even place. It's fucking annoying. Is there a quick button for placing in this game? I might have to get that, actually. Let's quickly see. Something you wouldn't think of, right? On foot. Place. I know there's like... Oh, bad token. Alright. What the fuck is that for? I know you got like drop, right? You got drop. You don't have place, right? Nah, you don't. Motherfucker, like. Why give a button for everything else, but not a button for place? Just look how janky this system is, right? Like, I can't even see any of the options, CIG.
Welcome.
Just tap F?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Just tapping F actually do it, does it? No, that just instantly opens. Wonder if you could do like... Nah, that's not what I want. Nah. Nah. Yeah, it does nothing, man. Like, it fucking clicks them, no problem, right? Super weird. Super janky as well. Let's quickly see what we've got here on the old 600i. No, it's not here yet, is it? We'll wait for the 600i. I kind of feel like I want to go in style. I don't know, like it's just super broken, right? If you pick up the box, right, and you hold down F, like you literally can't see anything. It's like it's holding it in the completely inaccurate position, right? But see here, like 0. I can drop it, right? This is where a CIG should have a quick sort of like, you know what I mean? Like, I literally can't access anything. Like place, open, whatever. I can only just drop. You've got a button for drop, but you don't have a button for place, which I feel is really, really weird to have. Ooh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
56 seconds. How long for the 600i? 5 minutes. I kind of want to do the 600i because I'm going to use the Redeemer parts as well to sort of beef up a little bit. Because obviously the 600i gets a buff in free 18, if you guys didn't know. And the only buff is, it's just it gets its HP brought in line with other big ships. So in free 17 and beforehand, the 600i only had 29k total HP. It's now got 107k total HP, or 105 or something like that. Which makes it incredible. I was actually shooting at a tail with full ballistics. And to disable the tail and the engine of a 600i, it required 4 arrows worth of shredders to do it, which was really, really cool. And that's like emptying the whole rounds of the shredders. So super glad when that thing gets a rework. I'm pretty sure that's going to be my main ship in with crew in like pyro sort of gameplay. Unless there's some sort of ship that allows like the ability to carry, like if they bring out the what's it called, the Liberator beforehand, or the Merchantman, that would work, right? But I kind of feel like for shredders are viable. They're viable for killing fighters. So as I said to Fresh, 2 Mantis and 2 normal size 1s, or 2 size 1s, 2 size 3s on the arrow. I could kill a Herald, 2 Penguins, and a Buccaneer, and I still had enough rounds to maybe kill 1 or 2 more fighters. So it's really, really good. If you land the shots, you don't just spray and pray, you just land the shots, it obliterates really fast. But the problem is size 1 miniguns where our ballistic repeaters don't allow you to rearm, so it's longer for the 600i.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
So very
System.
viable. Again, still need a patch to see how much 3 minutes still. How much mass drivers are going to be, but yeah, very impressed. I personally feel like with shredders, you're going to have, like, they're going to be very, very deadly, but you need to be so pinpoint accurate. Which means that if you hear somebody firing up ballistics, all you have to do is kite them for a few seconds, and they'll waste a lot of ammo trying to hit you. BFM is really, really good now in atmosphere as well. Because of the G-forces, you can literally use BFM tactics to get around on people. And this is good because, again, I want to bring into doing more Logan stuff for free 18. Still need to get like an artist to do some video stuff for those videos. I could probably just use the same person I did beforehand on Fiverr.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Are you
Retrieval
ready
System.
yet? Two minutes? My goodness. Like, this 5 minutes is taking so long. What is all that? Is that turrets? It is turrets. What the absolute gypsy danger is going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 turrets that I can see out of one window. What? Oh my god, there's so many. What's going on? Mordors! Tell Mordors. Mordors ain't getting through this, like. My god, there's a lot of turrets. I wonder if that's men or Pez is just derping up here. Nearly there, nearly there. Again, I forgot to do like claiming last night to speed this up. She's still not here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. 20 seconds. I got like Blizzard and Blackberry together, but I used the remaining of the pack of ice, and it's literally like a slush puppy, but not quite a slush puppy. Just every mouthful is just shards of ice. Oh man, that's cold. I feel like I need to pour that over my face. Right. Let's pimp this ride. They also made it where you can't change the missiles on the 600i, which I think is a good idea, actually. Because, you could do some seriously nasty shenanigans with that one. I think I would just leave it as that. I'll just take everything off the Redeemer. Crossfield is good. Yeah, we'll do that. Strip it down. We do. Yeah, beautiful. That'll be one thing tonight. If I see the patch notes where they've fixed ballistics for like shredders and stuff like that by not owning the ships, it's gonna be so good. Finally be able to get down to some testing. It's been like 2 weeks.
Stand by.
I think it's 2 weeks actually.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Uh-oh, have we 30k'd? Please don't 30k. Ugh.
Please visit
Oh.
us again.
I don't know what pad it's on though.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no. Oh right, fine. Good, good, good. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Like, seriously. Oh well, it's just really slow, eh? I heard like CIG are gonna be doing another playtest on 3.17.5. Why bother, man? Just what a waste of time. Much as I love the exclusive. I might start using the red paint for free. What the hell is going on? Holy shit! No wonder. What the fuck is going on? Get us out of here, Spuck! Oh my god. No wonder the servers are going to shit, man. Come on. Oh god, it's really bad. The fucking door won't open. Oh, there it is. God, I feel like I'm about to die in a very horrible way by multiplying trolleys down here. Like... Yeah, freaky, it's bad. It's bad, I need to get out. I don't know why CIG just doesn't disable trolleys. I don't understand why they keep them, because obviously the idea is that you're going to eventually get the, what's it called? The floating ones that they were showcasing at CitizenCon. But yeah. This is nuts, man. Look at all the white icons on my radar. What the utter crap is going on? This is fucking mental, man. Look how many turrets there are. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. Pez is out of control. It needs a spank. Also, why can't I warp? Alright, okay, we are. Pez is out of control in this server. My god. Hey, Cynical, how you doing? It's not Rex, dude, it's not Rex. It's, turrets. Enough to kill an 890 jump in a second? I would hate to get shot by that. I think it would lag it. Hey, Victor. Chris Roberts is at the station. They're providing heavy security. For us or for Chris Roberts? We dare you to pad ram. I don't do pad ramming. How you doing, Bree? Peel the other day was so bad that to even try and land, there were landing gears just floating around. Yeah, CIG have to do a huge, like, Pez check for culling on pads and outposts and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. It needs a huge work for before it can go to live. Just those areas. I don't mind stuff floating around in space, but wherever you're like needing to refuel, land, rearm, pick up stuff, it needs to cull it so much faster. Hey, Metal Prof, how you doing as well? Welcome in, dude. At least we're away. But I hate to see what Grim Hex is gonna be like, right? When will the hangars be filled with left behind ships? They already are. They already are, dude. Sometimes I've spawned a ship and there's literally a carcass lying inside the... That's what I'm saying. CIG need to make it where Pez is culling these areas. And I generally don't understand why it's not even implemented, to be honest. If they're just testing it, then I could somewhat see, but if they thought that people weren't just gonna pile up shit in places, then they really don't know their community that well. Need to hire an NPC to clean up? Well, it was meant to be NPCs that had brooms and shit a while back, right? Better. Yeah, we need to try out the Redskin. Next time I'm back in New Babbage, we'll pick this bad boy up. Working as well. They had to already deal with metal compounds. Yeah, that again is a big thing. Congratulations. Woo! I'm in a good mood today. Did a workout and then like literally lifted snow for 2 to 3 hours. So good on the old arms today. It's gonna hurt tomorrow though, I can imagine. Also, knuckles are a bit sore. I was cleaning off snow as well. The snow must have been like super cold because again I got a frostburn here. Tomorrow is gonna be legs because we don't skip leg day. Also, we're at 60%, guys. If you haven't seen here, you go down there. We're at 60% funded. It's also changed color, I think. Or they've updated it. Maybe it's been updated. But yeah, we're at 60%. Very, very close to getting the new sound system. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be amazing to just go XLR. Fresh wants to go SR. We're gonna keep the mic because obviously I just personally don't do enough like vocal stuff to need it any other way. And then with that system, I can finally run sound where I don't have to have both PCs on at the same time, which will save me money a long time. Because right now, if I want to do like microphone and other things, I need to run the stream PC because it's connected to the microphone as well. The new system literally allows me to have 2 PCs connected and they both have the software on them, which is gonna be so dope. Oh, it's one thing I actually had to check if both PCs had like a USB-C on the back. If not, I need to get different cables for it when it finally arrives. That's smooth. So it's just there, right? Let's see what she's like. The Megalodon is back. I remember showing the Megalodon on stream and Scarlet was in the channel, and then Scarlet always was around on the Megalodon. So we've always had like the Orca, ever since going back to like 3-4 where I used the thing, nickname or Orca King. But there was one time where it had the bug, and it was able where you could fit the missile launchers of the what's it called? 890, and you could have all those extra missiles, but then you could also have the remotes or something. Yeah, the remote turrets from the 890. So if you had 2 890s, you could do this. Fucking extreme, just to set this up on the 600i, but it was 600i with 6 size 3s. We called it the Megalodon because literally with the gimbal system, any fighter that was in front of you died in a split second. It was disgusting. Absolutely fucking broken. A lot of rounds like to fucking vaporize shit. Oof. This thing might be quite fucking scary, like. I wonder if these guys are actually gonna. It still has the drifting issue, sadly. Side thrusters are just pathetic in this thing. I hope CIG can actually get it sorted for the rework. Where's the hangar? Alright, yeah. Now, there's a good chance the NPCs are gonna shoot at me. I completely forgot that they might do this.
Landing gear deployed.
Before we get out, we're gonna see if they do or not.
Landing complete.
They don't seem to be reacting.
Engine.
We might be good. We might be good. Oh, easy clap. I love how we have like 500 repair from just flying. I'll never understand why some ships have this and then other ships don't have it. It's always the craziest thing. Like, generally bigger ships, engines, where like their HP is like at 300, right, on the dials, and it goes down just from use, but other ships don't do it for some reason. Like light fighters, medium fighters, they don't have it at all, and then some of the big ships don't even do it. 600i is so prone to engine damage from just using it. And it'd be totally cool if that was for every ship, but it's not, sadly. Yeah, rework's gonna be so much, like, I can't wait for it. I don't think there's many ships on my list, but seeing the 600i rework is definitely... Oh, thank goodness. On my, can't wait for. I think just looking at it logically just makes it so good. Makes it cleaner than the Connie, for me anyway. A bit more tankier than the Connie as well. Ooh, this is not looking good. Alright. We're on Shard 60. Let's see if we can get on a different one. We should be at Grimhex. Hopefully. I might go to America, actually. If I go to America, then we could maybe get stuff saved and then bounce. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go to America and see how that's playing out. However, man, it's so slow right now. I would love to know if it's actually because they're planning on cooking up free 17.5 on the emergency Evocati server, or it is actually just constant abuse with Pez that's causing these issues. And you guys know Ollie43? He does like he's a British guy. He's like sort of like pretty well known, I think, in the Battlefield community. He's big in Star Citizen right now because he's absolutely loving it. I offered my service to teach him low flying, and I think he's into it. Which would be actually freaking cool because none of the other like big creators have ever been interested in the stuff. Maybe we can try and see if we can get CIG to build us finally a two-seater. Also, on live, I was playing with the red subscribers. You know the Xion suits. Let me just quickly actually show you because I was blown away by this. Right? Let me quickly just show you, since we're here, we're doing it. Now these things can't fit. Like you can't wear a backpack. You can't. Like you can have a pistol or something like that connected, or you can't have it with like a knife. But it's insane how much this light suit can actually carry, right? And I think it's really, really cool because obviously we don't have a flight suit that generally has this. This is the only one, to my knowledge, that actually allows you to do something like this. And it's really, really cool. And I kind of feel like CIG, what they should start doing is start making G suits for pilots. And make it where, like this, you can't put like armor on top of it. And you don't have any stats, but you have this like little bonus sort of pocket situation. Because I wouldn't mind the Invictus flight suit. If you ever go to Invictus, there's like an area that shows you all the UEE NPCs, and there's like a proper pilot's outfit for the UEE that we don't have access to. And it's insane. It's so good. I would love to use it. Quickly do this. Went 318 to live. All the things that I know are broken in 318, if they were fixed and on live server, I'm going to be clocking up some seriously stupid hours. Which is good because the wee boy is starting to get a lot better. And just chilling out. Look at the size of that mutt. What's he? 19 weeks now? This Saturday he'll be 20 weeks. So we're nearly at the 6 months mark with Nyx. Which is crazy to even think about. Like Nyx has been here in, like, you know, almost 5 months. See, look at this, right? Look at this shit. I've got 8 med pens, I've got some magazines, I've got 1 juice, I've got a knife, I've got a silencer, right? And I've got my medic stuff here. And you can even put 1 magazine, which I've got, right? And I'm only at 55 space. It's like the best pilot outfit ever. And you can't fit armor or a backpack or anything like that, so you just climb into the ship with it. Obviously, like, I don't think there's a weapon slot because when you drag the knife, you can't place it anywhere. But I think you can maybe put a pistol here. I just don't have one, right? But yeah, I was playing with this last night and I was absolutely blown away of how much utility this one little suit has in capacity compared to other things, you know? Oh, I love this one, yeah. The only thing I wish, right? The only thing I wish is that they had either gone with the shoulder on the right as well on the left, or the left as well as the right. I just don't like how one is pointy. I like the helmet, but I don't like how it's not symmetrical. I wish they had given the option where you could have the shoulder pads matching. But again, I absolutely love this this suit. And it's very, very alien looking, but I was blown away of how much space you can actually put in here. Now obviously you can't put much, but you can put food and other things, right? Anyway, just wanted to point that one out. head back over to live. Sorry, PTU. So I might buy some more outfits for free 18 live. I'm not sure yet, because obviously it would be cool if I knew you could farm them in game. Then I would just do it that way. But I have a feeling I'm probably gonna buy like 10 sets or something, or 10 more, I should say, which would give me like 15 sets. I agree. Just like almost everything, the design was most likely taken from Mass Effect. True. I'm still waiting to see if they actually bring in this idea of subscriber store, which I'm totally fine with, to be honest. A lot of people are like, oh no, you should, if you buy subscriber gear or buy gear from the store, that's it, you're lost. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. Let people lose it. But if somebody wants to spend like, make it just crazy where it's like 20k a piece of armor from a subscriber store, and you have to maybe wait for it to be delivered, or you know what I'm saying? Anything like that would be great. I don't know why that would be ever frowned upon, to be honest. Like, if I want to look like the Red Ranger every single day and I have to spend 100k for the fucking outfit in game, I'll do it. It'll give me something to grind for. But so many people will Alt F4 just to not lose armor. Yo, Alpha. How you doing, dude? Doing very well, Chief. I've got, like, serious issues, like, I think, right, so we did the 185 days in a row, which was nuts, okay? 6 months of streaming every single day. We got that achievement done. World first, nobody else has ever done anything as ludicrous as that. But the problem is, when I try and take days off, I'm sort of twitching. So I was meant to be back tomorrow night streaming, so Wednesday night, first night, and then back to our schedule. And literally the moment I finished my task today, sat down, I was like, I'm gonna have dinner, and then I'm gonna stream. Because for some reason I need to keep streaming. It's getting changed, Jimmy, right? So eventually down the line you'll lose your armor when you Alt F4. Right now you lose your ship and everything inside it, but people will always Alt F4 for just their subscriber gear. And that's coming this year. Later this year, when you Alt F4 in combat by an NPC or a player, you're going to lose all your gear. If you choose to sacrifice it like that, right? And that's cool. CIG know about it, they need to address it. Like any game like this, you can't have people playing a game that offers this kind of stuff and then they find loopholes, right? It's super, super bad. Alright, we need my 2 gladiators because I need the Mantis. What should we do? And then we're gonna buy some stuff as well.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Yes, do this. I actually need to. I'll go back downstairs whilst we wait for this one. I'm gonna do ooh, I need. Wait. I'm gonna do a little cocktail.
Welcome to the.
Because I can't use the Buccaneer guns, but I can use the cutter size ones. Because they took away my Pisces medical for some reason. I don't know why that's been taken away. But maybe there was some sort of exploit that they need to address, and that's why nobody can spawn it anymore. But if you lose connection, it's bad. They should make it where if you log out or anything... Right, so here's the thing that I'm gonna put down on it. If you are not being attacked and you're not aggressed, and you log out or you Alt F4, that's fine, right? You'll probably stay in space for like 5 minutes and eventually you'll disappear. I'm all for that. But losing ISP, now I lose ISP because I'm rural all the time, and if you are attacked and that happens, that's just bad luck, right? There's no way to determine an Alt F4, an ISP log, and all these things for CIG. It's going to take too much to set that kind of stuff up. So sadly, if you are attacked by an NPC, your game crashes, your NAN pulls your internet cable out from the wall, that's just tough shit, right? You gotta deal with that kind of stuff, right? There's no game that offers what you're looking for with that one, Jimmy. There's none. People need to be punished, and if the game can't determine which has happened, right? Because you'll just get people abusing the system if that's the case. They'll just pull their ISP out of the wall to save their stuff. It's not cool. So, yeah. But again, once this game is optimized, you're not going to be crashing to desktop anyway. Unless, obviously, the Call of Duty guys get a hold of the game. You know what I mean? But CIG are pretty good at sorting out crash to desktops. I generally, when it goes to live, there's very few times it actually crashes the desktop for me. It's normally because there's like a memory leak or something like that, right? Alright, so we can't do any things. Sparks are cross sections. Ooh. Do we have any? No, I should have really maybe picked up some stuff. We'll just do Fox 2s the whole way, right? CIG have got this still the bug where if you don't have all the missiles exactly the same, when you go to rearm, it doesn't rearm them correctly. Sadly, right now. Oh god, I can't stand that song. You know what I feel like, actually? I feel a little bit like disco. Who is down for some disco? I am. But a different kind of disco, right? Where is it here? Disco house. There we go. This is what I'm feeling. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be the shit right there. You should be dancing. It does come up. But again, there's so many things that are coming out this year from CIG that just make this game. Oh yes. And yeah, it'll be wonky, right? I'm not trying to hype up where people are like, oh my god, I can't wait, DarkLaw's saying it's this and all that shit. I'm just saying there's a lot of cool tech that comes out which starts to make Star Citizen a lot more than it's ever been. You know, the full persistence, personal hangars or persistent hangars, stuff like that. I generally don't care about Pyro, and I would rather all the other stuff be out before Pyro anyway. And then you just get a patch that brings Pyro and everything else has been worked on. That would be sick. The new flight stuff, all more balancing towards Gen 12. If we got Vulcan this year, I'd probably spend a good $500 on new stuff in Star Citizen. I always say this, right? If CIG put in some really cool stuff that makes a huge game-changing, I'd spend more money on Star Citizen. But I won't spend a penny, apart from subscription, until CIG actually knuckle down with some proper, like, you can notice much better frames. And yeah, don't get me wrong, they've done a really good job in 318 for FPS and just moving over to the Gen 12 system, but I'm talking about where you don't see anything under 60 FPS. If CIG did that, there would be easily some spendings from savings going into Star Citizen. But until then, they won't get a penny more from me. I've spent enough. But I need to see those jumps. Those jumps are super important. Yeah. Alright.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I should have actually bought some Mantis as well. Thinking about it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Alright, we need to get a crime stat.
Has been delivered to the following location.
Can't fly around without a crime stat. Just do a double check. 2, 4, nice. I like how you actually have to do this now whilst there's a bug, just to make sure we're all cooked. I'm the kind of like sicko that wouldn't mind where you had to go round the wings and pull the fucking safety pins out of the missiles. Personally, I wouldn't mind that shit at all. You know, make sure that your missiles are not wobbly, you know, maybe there was like some sort of mini loop kind of thing to that, right? I would be quite happy for that kind of gameplay. I always wanted it where like if you had like an organization hangar, whilst I'm waiting for people to come online, I could literally sit in the organization hangar and like work on people's ships, rearm them, like clean them, take out the dents, all that kind of stuff. I really would love that kind of gameplay loop.
Takeoff complete.
Anytime now. Come on, Grimhex. Please. Please. Oh, it has verticade. Motherfucker.
Landing complete.
There's verticade. Ooh. I wonder if you can do this, right? Because obviously now you don't need to close the game down or go back to AC to clear your 30k nonsense. If I've lost my ship already, I'm gonna cry. But you have it now where if you get 30k, you don't need to close the game down, you don't need to redo the launcher, you don't need to go into what's it called? Arena Commander. That was how you used to do it in 3.17. I would always Alt F4, close the launcher down, restart the launcher, and that fixes 30k, like lockup. But CIG have actually fixed it where it no longer does it. And then it's just straight into the game. It'd be cool if you could 30k and that was in the ship already, but that's meant to be coming this year. I don't know if we'll actually see it though. That's another bit of tech that I wouldn't mind before anything else. The ability to have a 30k and you just instantly get transferred to a new server or shard. And you never know when you've had a 30k. Wow. I think we're on the same EU. So actually, no, we're on 60. I think it was 61, wasn't I said? If we lose the fit, I need to spawn both Gladius and get rid of them. I should have really bought some Mantis when I had the chance. Being beside Port, or beside New Babbage. Most likely we'll have the entities lock here. Come on, game. Nah, this is cooked, I think. Or is it a brand new server? I don't know. Yeah. Just cut it. For the pure sake of it. After dark. Mr. Kitty. Hey, Pavlin. How you doing, Chief? You just fired Kate as well? Yeah. It's rough. Do 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 do. USA, EU. Let's try EU. Oh. There we go. So we're on the same one. Let's see if it goes through the entities now. Maybe you have to wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Fucking... Oh no. No. It's loaded the first part, right? I kind of feel maybe you need to wait for the 30k thing to actually go through now. There's nothing else that tells you if you're making it through to the server. Like, there's a universe time, right? 2968. Yeah, there's nothing else that actually shows you if you're joining or not. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Maybe EU's just absolutely fuckered. Maybe new build. We're getting a new build later on for 318. There's meant to be one for 317.5 coming out earlier. And then they're going to be working on in the afternoon, which I generally don't know what the times are now when they talk about in the afternoon. Yeah, I think EU is just screwed, right? Do, 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 do. Let's go back on NA. See if that has any success. If not, we might have to go to live. Yo, Hooverin, how you doing, Chief? Has CIG actually dropped the patch notes yet? Spectrum. I guess no, eh? Nah. Alright, we'll leave that up as well. Next sunrise is in an hour though. That'd be kinda cool. Chillin', how about yourself? Recovering from facial burns from snow today. Feels like I've been on off-piste snowboarding. Alright, let's try this. But yeah, I was just sweeping snow, but you can see here it's like so burnt. And it's super hot as well. Wish I had been snowboarding though. Yo, Weston. How you doing, Chief? Wouldn't mind going snowboarding actually. The snow's so good as well. Off-piste. Huskies. If Nyx had been older, no joke, if Nyx had been like 16 months, I probably would have got the old tent out and gone. Snowboarding, camping, hiking, whew, all in one. That would have been amazing. Man, kind of feel like I'm just buggered, like. See, the thing is though, the server FPS is clocking on this one. So I have a feeling this is good. Like, the server FPS is actually moving on going connect to America. It wasn't doing that to EU. So that is promising anyway. Yo, Strongbeard. How you doing, sir? Just finished work? Nice, bear, man. Nice, dude. Nyx was enjoying the snow today. Hopefully we'll get out tomorrow. But I had to clean so much snow that it just took up too much time to go out. Hey, bud. Speaking of the little devil himself. Look at that. Hey. You just chilling out, little one?
Aw, who's so sweet? Cover that nonsense there.
Well, that's all you gain. I ain't your slave. Don't look at me like that. You can scratch yourself. Is it? You see his mustache, like, his mustache is so, like, coming through now.
He's got a wee moustache.
Oh, we're in. Alright, next. You gotta go off now. Bye. We're in. Alright, what's the chances my ship was actually saved? Doubt it, right? What is the chances? Is that the yellow jacket for... Is that yellow jackets for one cable? It's for multiple actually, John. Oh, Star Citizen, you're killing me today. Yeah, it's just for one. Or two. It basically draws power around here and basically I got that as for two things. One, to house the cables for the VR to go along the wall and up. But also, when I'm doing VR, if I kick it, I know that I'm about to smack into the wall, right? So, yeah, it works as two things. Because it literally houses like a power adapter there. The power adapter goes all the way around, and then you've got some other things that you guys can't see down here, and I don't have a camera that would be able to show it either. But yeah, it's really good. So when you're doing VR, obviously, like, I try and set myself up where I can't punch the wall. I've done it a few times. But normally when my foot hits the side of the rubber, I'm like, and it's heavy, right? So when you kick it, you're like, alright, cool. I'm about to smack into the wall whilst playing VR. But to be honest, most of the VR games I'm playing these days are just sitting down. There's some really nice VR games coming out this year, actually. There's the new Saint and Sinners. Saint and Sinners, the second one. Would I like it? What's on the agenda for today? Well, the agenda is hopefully to get crime stat on PTU and do some flying, because I don't really want to get involved in too much until... come on. Again, it doesn't do this, man. It's meant to store this shit, but it doesn't. Ah, sweet niblets. And obviously we're gonna lose our fit here because of it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
So sad. Right, I need to do some other memes. We need to spawn this and move this away.
Stand by.
Has zero effect. Bad man. Zero affected. All it does is change just shaders, that's it, really did. Has no effect whatsoever. Makes the game look better, easier for people. Like if you're colorblind, it makes it where you can have colorblind colors. Something that CIG should have done a long time ago, I feel. No, most people wouldn't be like caring about it too much, but I've got a guy in my organization that's colorblind. Not exactly fair when everyone looks fucking red on the screen, right? Like 3 FPS change? It's not much though, right? So the reason why I'm spawning the Gladius is I need to go and spawn the Gladius and get rid of them, because we need to claim them, because the gun on the front, yada yada yada. I think next time, if this is not fixed today, then I'm going to just mass buy guns for testing PTU. Hey Amro, does it fix the whole pip matches the color on planet scenario? I've got 3 ones that I use. I've got the standard one that I have, this one here, right? So this is night vision for me, right? Which just brightens the game up. But I also have sunglasses mode. So in certain places where I can't see the pip, it's just like you're putting sunglasses on. I don't do anything else to make it like feel like it's cheating the game. Is just basically brighten the game for night vision and darken the game using gamma for other stuff, and that's it. And I generally feel like if anyone moans at that, you can literally do it with most Coleman monitors these days, right? Like shit, my monitor even allows me to put a fucking, what's it called? A crosshair on my screen, right? which is great for games like Tarkov and Sea of Thieves, so... Yeah, that's one there. I can change my whole gamma. I can set different profiles and just switch between the two if I need be. So when everyone says, oh, reshade is cheating, I literally can do the same thing with my monitor. The difference is all I have to do is lean forward and change the profiles, right? Yeah, but to be honest, CIG need to do a like, I hope that the new HUD system that they're working on solves that, right? Because for so many years now, you've gone to Yella on a bright, sunny day, and you can't see anything, right? You can't see the pip. It's just bonkers how CIG thinks that's a good thing, right?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please
Blows my mind. And that's the worrying thing, that I don't know if it's like intentional or it's just CIG don't even think about it, but for me, I kind of hope that when they're testing things out for this game, that they find players or people who are in the QA team that actually think of these things, right? Because it's fucking bonkers that I would think of it, then it gets added to the game, nothing, you can't do anything like that, right? It's like, why didn't the actual developer think about it? And they can change the colors for stuff, you know? If you have the ability to make it where you can black out and it changes the screen's color, you have the ability to do night vision as far as I'm concerned. All you have to do is where it just puts a thing over it, right? Woo! Alright, that's both of them done. Also, no team color markers, which again... How many MMOs have CIG ever played where, you know what I mean, you get like different colors for your teammates and for people who are like, you know, you could have blue and red and then green for your teammate or purple for your teammate. It's just, I have no idea why this stuff is not in Star Citizen. I mean, shit, maybe I've just played too many games that give it to you too easily, you know? Because obviously, like in games like Tarkov, you don't get party markers or anything like that, but then that's like a full-blown milsim, right? I really, really hope that when we get away from the Flash, right? So right now we've got Flash MFDs, they're super old, we're getting the new ones maybe this year. It would be really nice, right? But we've already seen in CIG's CitizenCon video, they were showing the new warping warp boost or quantum boost, whatever they're talking about, and it literally showed brown, green, cyan, blue, and some other color as well. I think it was like pinky or something like that. One minute, let me just quickly check here so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Star Citizen Sitcon 22 Quantum Boost. See if there's somebody made an image of it. If not, I can go into it, right? No, somebody's not made an image of it. Okay, to the YouTubes. CitizenCon 22. CitizenCon full broadcast.
What my favorite thing about the community is?
What am I gonna?
I'm the best.
What my favorite thing about the community is?
What am I gonna say?
It's gonna sound cliche, but
me, DarkLaw. That's it.
This up now.
Where is it here?
Amazing thing in the world.
Or is it here? No, it's with Yogi, right?
Lots, tens, hundreds of thousands.
Yogi!
Especially for the.
Ah, here we go.
And it's really about delivering on the idea.
Yeah, Yogi.
Tuning
towards
your location. It unlocks
here we go, right?
maximum velocity that your ship can reach. So when you were limited before to 200, that's firing. The threat. It's
Like you did.
boost somewhere across the company.
Oh.
The whole.
Like you did. Like you did.
It's
spool up and change.
Hold on!
And let's
There we
say-
go, right? So we got blue. Let me bring this up. We got green, we got blue, we got cyan, and we got shite. Orange brown, I don't know what the fuck you would call that color, right? So, if CIG can't give you a fucking party marker that's green, right? Or shite color, I'll take green or shite color, personally. But then you've got red, and you can have blue, right? But CIG, if this shit makes it into the game and we don't have a party marker system that shows a different color than just blue or red, and they go, oh, we couldn't do it, I'm gonna call bullshit. Because, again, you can clearly see on the UI HUD, there is 4 fucking colors, right? And we've got red. We got red, cyan, blue, green, and shite color. And then white, black, whatever. So, it should be possible to make party markers a different color tone. I'm just saying. Should be possible. So I hope that gets added in, because that drives me nuts.
To the ASOC vehicle.
I budget for colors? Yeah, I know, man. I would just like it where it's like purple or pink, you know, something that stands out a little bit more than the others. Because I don't need it to where it's like warning me about things or anything like that. It's just, it's super annoying to look at radar and all you see is red and blue and you have no idea where your allies are, right? It would just be a really, really cool system to see that.
Vehicle selected.
Oh no, that was...
Stand by.
Shit, I need the other one, sorry.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's yapping away. Need this one.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle
Again.
has been moved to our storage facility.
It would make the game so much more enjoyable. They need a colorblind system. They need a lot of things to help with colors in this game. It's very, very frustrating. And other games have it so easy, right? I'm trying to remember what it's like on Elite Dangerous. I can't remember what, if it does like a different color tone on Elite Dangerous. HUD mod, that was it, yeah, you could change the colors, right, by just changing the hex codes, right? And you could customize it to how you wanted. But teammates showed a different color tone, didn't they? Even if you didn't do that, you used stock, right? If you used stock colors on Elite Dangerous, it showed you... Yeah, they did, yeah. I can't remember, like, it's been a very long time since I played Elite Dangerous. The last time I played when they brought out Horizons, and it was just so jank. Red, yellow, and green? God. Imagine that, eh? Again, it just... I struggle to be positive with CIG when we have stuff like that, right? Like, I kind of feel like that is, when you're building a video game, you should be like, right, well, what colors are we putting in? How are we going to have it adjust for people's eyes? How many people are going to play the game that are colorblind? These are big, big things that should be addressed early on in any game development, I feel. And again, it's just changing the color, right? It's not like I'm asking for 100 FPS every second or anything. I'm just, you've got yellow, you've got red, you've got whites, blues, sort of greeny blues, green blood stains or oil stains, red. You know what I mean? There's a huge amount of color palette already in Star Citizen. You telling me that the guys who designed the UI forgot to add in some fucking colors? You've already got red and green, look! There's blue here! Look on radar, blue! You telling me that you couldn't have taken this green and added it for somebody's marker here? Bollocks. Absolute bollocks, I feel. I'm pretty sure Vaughn's not going to accept me either, because we did crash on a 30k and Vaughn does not like that sometimes. Shall we? Oh, we got it. Nice. Nice chance to impress. Hopefully this server doesn't die. That'd be grand.
You are clear to launch.
I think it just shows how far out from release is ready. Oh yeah, you're talking about another 5 years before release, by the way. I struggle with CIG because I've been waiting 10 years for the single player game I was promised. Well, it's not the longest game in development, Highways. Let's just put it that way. Diablo 2, or sorry, Diablo 3 still wins at 12 years. And to be fair, CIG have only really been in development for like, I want to say 5 years out of the 10. So you can't really say, oh, I've been waiting for the game for 10 years, because they've not really been in development for 10 years. You're talking about building a company up, getting staff together, doing certain things, testing certain things, you know what I mean? I think it would be very unfair to be like, I'm waiting 10 years for a game that they promised. Well, they never actually gave you a time on it, right? ES6? What's ES6? Oh, Elder Scrolls 6? Is that what you're talking about? Developing industry, changing tech? Yeah. I would say CIG's probably been in development for 5 years out of the 10. They would have had to scrap a lot as well from the previous stuff. That's not to give them any sort of like, you know, non-judgmental kind of look on it, but yeah, 10 years, there's no way this game's been in development for 10 years. It definitely feels like 5 or 6, if that. The question you gotta ask yourself is, would you prefer to have Star Citizen or Squadron 42 now? Or would you, where it's janky as fuck and doesn't work, or would you prefer to wait for the final product? Because it's the same with me for Star Citizen. I bought in for Star Citizen, but I would rather wait for a better game than playing other games that are just jank. Take, for example, Call of Duty that released this year, or last year. Literally released an absolute pile of shit. You know? AAA fucking game, broken to hell. Just absolutely a meme, really. Bigger studio and more money than CIG has. Still jank on release.
Check fire. Target destroyed.
Oh wow, it didn't die when it hit the ground. The dude can climb out. Well, NPC can climb out, right? Soft death. What the fuck is that? I wonder if today's fix will also fix the UI and stuff. Well, at least we've gone back to 3.9 combat, right? Well, it's actually more to, well, it's more like 2.6.3 to be honest, Badman. When it comes back. 2.6.3. Just without the mobility. I mean, to be honest, 3.7, yeah, I mean, yeah, 3.9, sure. Sure, I'll take that. Vaughn. Except from Vaughn. I hope this gets fixed as well, because this is a fucking clusterfuck where all the missions from Vaughn are just Vaughn. That's it. Don't know where to go for Vaughn. And this is... who? Target location. Who is on the opposite side? It is... Or accepted, sorry. There we go. Track this one. Let's not get distracted. But to be honest, I'm happy with it going to like 3-9 kind of combat again. I'm very excited for mass drivers. This is the big thing that needs to get fixed for me. Mass drivers. Because... yeah, I think I'm gonna be rocking them in 3.18. I don't really fight that much in space. So, in atmosphere, especially Daymar, landing a few of those shots is big, big juice. Big juice. Boom, 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 boom. Got a 315. Exactly. Oh my god, he's like instantly fucking handbrakey. Where are you going? Don't turn on me like that. Oh, we're actually getting hit by ballistics. Ooh, it's got... oh shit, this dude's got ballistics. Cannons as well. What the fuck is that build?
Check fire. Target destroyed.
The other one's that way, but I'll head to Daymar and rearm. Ooh, that was a bit dodgy. Contract completed by Vaughn. Adjust this a little bit. You get the old WD-40 out. I forgot to do that. Remember to do that tomorrow morning. Get rid of the old squeaky wheel. Oh no, it's squeaky wheel. The squeaky bolt.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
I kind of miss that quantum doesn't make any noise anymore.
Quantum drive.
Alright. Change up the music a little bit. Change it up. Let's see what we got. I'd still like it if CIG could build like an area where you can just go to shoot NPCs for money, right? Criminal or blue. Like those hazard zones in Elite Dangerous. That's my kind of gameplay loop. Just a place to go and just farm NPCs. Used to play a lot of sort of like Asian MMOs back in the day, Silk Road Online and stuff. Nothing better than just sitting in one spot and just smashing out the grind. Bantron comms, Roger Wilco days. My god, I miss those. Nothing better than somebody sounding like a gargling fish underwater on comms. I don't think this was anyone. Maybe. No. Nothing there. I wonder if there's a cutlass rack here. This is a new place added for 318 for Shubin. Just down here. Look at it. A little village. There's not even a cutlass rack, which is interesting. Do we have NPCs? No, there's not even any NPCs. Very interesting. Oh, it actually does have loot boxes. I have to remember that. I didn't think it had loot boxes. I think being in that sniper tower would be really fun to shoot at people. Not even the NPCs are spawning. For a kid? No. No, we've not. Criminal gameplay does need a lot of love, I agree on that. And they think that the SBK gameplay loop is good enough to make people do that? The SBK changes are dreadful. They should have made it where there was no turrets. I don't understand why they didn't just make like NPC spawner stuff like this. The turret system is just so stupid. Nobody's ever going to go there and load up cargo and stuff because you need to literally use the blue side to cheat it. Or cheese it, I should say. And I hate that kind of stuff, right? I would be totally down for going to SBK and going in and sneaking around and doing stuff, but the fact if I do that and my transport ship comes to grab me, it gets absolutely vaporized by godlike guns. That just doesn't make it fun. If I had the ability to shut it down with a hack, right? That would be fine, right? I would be completely cool with that gameplay loop. But you can't do anything like that. So you have all these turrets that instantly regen. Ooh, hello. Instantly regen, right? Dude. They hit or maybe no. Oh wow, now it just hit. What is that delay? Fox 2? Spinning out. Oh, it's not even lost its engine yet. Oh, it does.
Target destroyed.
Oh, look at that power slide. Woo! Ah, that was beautiful. Bit of a little bit of a delay on it though. So it did lose an engine. For some reason the NPCs are really fucking good at getting out. What armor do they actually have? Oh. Oh, interesting. Where's the gunner though? Did the gunner just die? Yeah, gunner just dies, right? Yeah, only one. Look at, you get some of the components though, right? Components are stacked up. I can't wait until salvaging actually allows you to take parts. Like, see those guns on the top? If you could strip them off and then sell them or keep them. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hello. There's also, you got like missiles still there that have not popped. That is definitely gameplay I want. Hey brothers. And Mamba as well, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, guys. But definitely more criminal gameplay loop, please, CIG. Hey Falcon, thank you for that, dude. Appreciate the follow. How you doing today, Steve? What you up to? Just got here. Waiting for the patch for 318 today. Just sort of mucking around, getting crime stat, flying about. See if we can get a bit more crime stat. I don't think there's gonna be much, to be honest. I'll probably just turn and burn in a bit. But also the river's up in like 28 minutes, so but I'm crime stat on that, so the river is one of these things where you just need like a couple of people there. Need a couple of people. We'll quickly do this. This will probably give us Crime 4, and then we'll just sit on Daymar and see how it goes. On an American server as well, so could try and swap to EU actually. That might actually be the play. Let's do this mission, land, swap to EU, and see what we get with that, right? Probably a bit less janky as well in the old system. As if EU actually loads up, right? This should give us Crime 4 anyway. This was a very bad mistake. Should have never pushed the afterburner. However, we should be slowing down enough. There we go. Gotta watch our entries. Especially in space. No more craziness, right? Yeah, there gets the Crime 4. Target this. Turn around on you. Son of a bitch. Taking no damage. That's lovely. Oof. No rearm. Oh, we didn't rearm after the cutty, of course. Oh shit! Fucking psychotic play, NBC. That'll probably put us in prison, actually. Just literally fucking 180 and Ramsey. Holy crap, man. Oh, we're not in prison. Why? That's so bizarre. I wonder, maybe because it's not the actual bounty, we should be in prison. If that had been 317, we would have been in prison. Man, CIG need to massively change AI from this psychotic got to ram you nonsense. And I can't close the eye down either. Oh god. Why? There we go. Oh, we might have actually been in room Hex over there now. Where would I have to go to buy guns? I think it's back to New Babbage, right? let's see. Game Star Citizen. PTU patch. Let's see here. Weapons. Oh yeah. Yeah. Where are you? Oh shit. Yeah, New Babbage we'd have to go to. Yeah, I can't be bothered for that. Alright. Let's claim some motherships. We'll just do lasers. I can't be bothered doing the Gladius spawning just to get the ballistics back.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We'll bring Saber. We'll pull the Saber. That'll give us 4.
Insurance claim has been sent.
And it pulls the Saber Raven.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Then what do we need for the small ones? Man, them getting rid of my Pisces or disabling Pisces really hurts. What does the MR have? Maybe the MR has some. I'll pull that. Pull the N9. Apparently can't pull the LN. This is so shit. If it wasn't for the shield holes, I'd go to live, I think.
Your insurance claim has
Just
been
literally seeing that is so bad. Right, let's see if we can get on EU now. Then we'll just go full repeater build. It'll save time. And then obviously patch notes. If it says fixing builds and stuff like that, but yeah, still nothing on it. Right, you. Oh, 102. Right, completely different shard then. Juicy, juicy. And we're actually getting server FPS as well. Nice. Beautiful. That means we'll actually get in then. Man, holy shit, that's fast again as well. Bonkers. How sometimes it just works and sometimes it doesn't. Oof. Like it though. Oh no. I've got the bug where you've got your mouse cursor stuck on the game. Man. And people want PTU to go to live. Oh, just put it to live! No. No, don't put it to live, please. The PTU isn't even ready for PTU? I would agree on that one, Pox. How you doing, dude? 2 weeks! I feel minimum it needs 2 more weeks, Mike. How you doing, Chief? We'll see what tonight's patch brings. I might not even be online for it for that. Again, this was a wee cheeky bonus stream, but PTU is misbehaving like a motherfucker tonight. You doing good? Nice, nice. At least fast back onto the server is good. Please don't give the cursor marker. Hey, no cursor. Wave 1.5 maybe? I kind of feel like there's a good chance it'll go open wave this weekend. Just to get more people testing it, but they need to get like 3.17.5 out of the way. If 3.17.5 goes to live, then I would imagine you might see E2 maybe going at least wave 2. Which just lets more people in, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
If builds weren't lost and mass drivers were working, I'd be happier. Like, I'm fine dealing with the pain of PTU. They're the two things that just give me more reason to play right now. Because that's the killer, man. Yeah, more stability. It would be nice. It would be nice. So what did the ON have? Whilst we wait for the arrow. Oh, it's got bulldogs. Nice. And the MR? Bulldogs as well. Alright, cool. So I can use the Auroras as parts for the time being. Whee!
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
30 seconds, then we can do a build. Oh, the hell? Hello? Man, that guy was fast. Alright, so we're gonna do repeater fit because getting ballistics is just an absolute nightmare right now. Again, all they have to do is fix mass drivers. If they fix mass drivers, I have unlimited weaponry at Grim Hex. All I have to do is shop. All they have to do is fix those weapons, and we are cushy. Super cushy. I wonder how bad the Valiant build is compared to the standard Gladius. Again, I still maintain that CIG, what they should do for the future is just literally make the Valiant and the Gladius Pirate just skins. Like the Saber comment as well, then give people like a credit discount and just make it where they're skins and make the same fit so you don't have to do all the ships as well. Like, I hope CIG does that way. So instead of having the Gladius Valiant, and the Gladius Pirate, you just have the Gladius, but you have the skins of the Valiant and you have the skins of the Pirate. And that's it. Same with the Saber and any other ship that does this stupid stuff. Because that's been on the go for a long, long time now. Bonkers that you spend more money on a worse fit for your ship. Like, generally, stock Gladius is so much better than all the others. I can't even remember what the Pirate comes with, but the Valiant comes with cannons, which is an absolute meme. Change up the music a little bit. I don't know what I feel like tonight, to be honest. Please, CIG, please just disable these things. Just... why? So you can lose your dogfights, Valentine. Yeah, it's a really good skin, but you can just buy the Timberland. The Timberland skin for the Gladius pretty much gives it the same look as a Valiant. Oh. Again, one day, hopefully we'll see some sense with these systems. Get rid of all this sort of legacy crap. Jersey.
Landing gear raised.
I wonder how many people are actually bounty hunting on live right now. I would imagine there's actually quite a lot of people, right? Maybe bored. Also, why is it giving me that, right? Oh, sweet heavens.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Oh!
Quantum drive is now on.
Also, how many people are we off on TikTok? I put a tweet out about it. Oh, we're at 91. Oh, shit. 91, we only need 9 more guys. First 100. Also, I've got a React video to go
Quantum
out.
drive is now on.
Actually, I disagree on that one. The red one that came out afterwards that you could buy for the Gladius, the Vanguard, and the Avenger Titan kicks the shit out of the Foundation one because it's still, it's like the Foundation one but in red. Yeah, Solar Wind. I think that is the best Gladius skin right now. Really nice. Yo, Skylum, how you doing, Chief? Good evening to you, sir. The trolley show went well. Why PT 317 is not yet ready for live? Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't know. Again, I don't know why CIG are even allowing these things to spawn. It would be the first thing I'd disable. There's no use in having them. I kind of wish that you could have got arrow skins in Solar Wind. I would have bought them. That would have been so sick. But again, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, a Carrack. Just when I don't have ballistics, right? Vulture. That's in the Armitage zone. That is to the right of it. Possible left entity on the side here. So that should just rock. Man, look at those G's, like. Again, this is another reason why I can't go back to free 17. Because you don't have the G's that free 18 has. Check fire. That's cleared off. What do we actually have here in Rex? We got Cutlass, which means that the NPCs will hopefully be spawning, right? Wait. That's because they're all here? Look at them! They're fucking standing, guarding an engine! For some reason. What the hell are they doing? Hi. Man, like zero reaction either. Whee! Oh, now they're targeting. Cargo in this one. 2 boxes. I think there's an actual third box around here as well. Down there, maybe? Looks like multiples. Carrack can't be stolen, sadly. Or can it? Oh, it can! Ooh. It can be stolen. Let's just have a quick sniff at who we're dealing with. See if this actually still works. Nope.
Landing complete.
I don't think this actually works now. No, it's not going to tell me, is it?
Takeoff complete.
There's a tumbrel as well inside.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, we can get rid of it. We could make a big bada boom. It might be on the ground. not here. Not on the server anymore. Boo.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, at the moment I get into this thing, there's gonna be somebody. Just leave it just there. I don't think the trolleys nor sentries should be ever multiplying the way they do right now. Well, tell that to CIG. Again, this is where hopefully Pez gets sorted out with that shit. But I'm also fully expecting it to go to live in that state as well. Gore... I don't know why I said it that way. Board Gamer spreading the word. Open PT by the end of the week. But yes, he's been that same. See what I mean? This is what I was saying. Like, if I'd gotten the Carrick, we'd been in shit tongue, right? We'd have been in shit tongue. This guy's turning around. Good move actually on him. 3. Good, 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 good. Nice, nice play. Good acceleration. Nice. You should have used all the time to turn though. Back strafing. This kind of gameplay is over in 4.0. Engine's gonna spin because he's back strafing. He's now gonna spin around to Narnia whilst we regain our resources. And we'll just keep in with the spiral. He'll eventually slow down, but again, we've got all our afterburner back, and now we just beam. And this is why I don't try and back strafe for the future, because when you have a blowout, you're fucked. Again, this guy had the right movement to start flying away at speed, and should have just literally aligned and warped out. But because we started the back strafe, slowed the ship down, we get the shots on the engine, and instead of again trying to sort of like figure out things, it's just sort of the part where however, he can't back strafe anymore, so because he'll start spinning around. Good choice to actually try and get away. Not moving fast as well, but there we go. Soft def. We'll follow the flames because it looks fucking sick. And we are in atmosphere. We're 17k up, so this ship is gonna go down. It's on fire, spinning around. It actually is moving at quite speed. I wonder... No, we're going up. We're actually going up. It might make it out, actually. And this is where, like, I hope in the future they've actually alt F4'd as well. Because it's gone from blue and red to white. It needs to start diving down, I feel, in this sort of situation. Alright, we've matched its speed. That's fucking cool, man. Look at that. Oh, it is going down now. It is. It's fucking cool, man. We're cruising at like 350 meters a second, but I've got a match speed, basically. So we can actually move around it. It's going down now, we're at 14k, so... It's going down pretty fast, though, I have to say. I mean, I still think it should head down, you know, down. I think this is the fastest mover I've seen in soft def. We're now at 12k, so got a nice drop. I kind of feel like with something like this, I could probably match to pick somebody up if I was in another ship. Let's do it now, actually. We're gonna try and do some interstellar shit right now. We're moving at like 200 meters a second, but it's like spiraling quite fast, right? Let's wait for it to come round. And the closer I get, the faster it rotates, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, possible that you could actually get somebody maybe to jump into a side door or something whilst it's falling. I love how it's like all on fire, like burning up. It's gonna explode when it hits the deck. And it's just getting faster and faster and faster as it spirals. It slowed right down to like 100 meters a second, which is a bit annoying. Like, I don't understand how it went from 350 to 100. Explode. Oh, God. Really gets your dick hard seeing that shit. Oh, right beside a mineable as well. That's fucking sick. I think this is, yeah, it's Carrick, right? Oh, secondary target, colors black. Might be NPC though. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, colors black, targeting engines. Priming the right engine. In the tone. Box 2. Engine gone. We use the invert. Shift underneath.
Target destroyed.
In Scorch. Going quickly, rearm. Also time for Prashad as well, which would be really cool. That was epic. It's cool, hey, soft def is one of these amazing features, like. Ooh, we didn't get our missiles back. Sadly. That carrot like beacon is super annoying though. He was phasing in all the time. Yeah, we need to go with price shot. However, I'm only down to 6, so it's not bringing them back, sadly. It was doing it in the other patch, so I think it's just, again, builds are so scuffed right now. Right again. Then we go to Prashad. Nah. Alright, not getting that. It's fine, I'll use 6 anyway. Can't wait for the possibilities. Here's my starship, but I do have a glide suit. Oh, you got Cutlass as a starship? Oh, for solo? I would choose a Nomad if I was solo.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, let's go sub screws. Insurance, I need a good fighter, so I bought the Gladius. Gladius and Cutlass is actually a good setup. We'll see how the Cutlass turns out. But I mean, generally, throughout the history of Star Citizen, the Cutlass has never been that good, right? I kind of feel like the Freelancer does it better. Interesting how much the GPU bounces in this area, right? Yeah, a lot smoother FPS since we did the CFG file, that's for sure. Yeah, way more smoother for this ship. new Gs just make it so much better. Like, there's a lot of things you just can't do anymore now in Star Citizen with it. Super, super cool now. We can't push any harder than that, or we'll just black out. Even riding it is super scary. If they added aerodynamics, I'd be in my element all the day. Look at that. Blacking out at 260. Just give me a bit more FPS as well, that would be nice. What's new with it? The new G system forces blackouts faster, Kuvok. So if you're not used to it, even going at 260 meters a second with a bad turn, you can knock somebody out in the atmosphere now. So learning about tolerance flying is super important for dogfighting. Because again, if somebody pulls on the reverse and pushes afterburner in a hard turn, they go snoozy, and then you can just lock them down. Because they're out cold for a good 5 seconds. So if you're in a good turn fight and you can keep the tolerance going, it's really, really good. Literally, you can use a bait fighter to force somebody into a bad turn and have your wingman slot in behind. They do need to fix the warnings before you black out. It seems like your vision starts to get blurry and instant blackout with no warning. Yeah, because you're riding G's. That's what happens in real life, dude. You start to feel G's, and then, I mean, when you're pushing 12 around a fucking corner, of course you're going to be having a snooze. It needs the G-lock, or fucking G-warning, whatever, sure, but again, the moment that your screen starts to change, you should be working on G-tolerance instead. Like they could have over G or something like that added in, sure, but the problem is how many people want fucking, what's her name, Betty, that they call her? Annoying Betty or Agony Betty, I don't know, like... The ability to cut around corners at high speed. Like, this is where, again, if people are locking their speeds down, they're never going to learn how to fly like this. Because again, here, see here? We're over G'ing 9 Gs by pushing high speed. And all I'm wanting to do is redirect my location, right? Over G'ing now, over G'ing, over G'ing, over G'ing, over G'ing, and we're only doing 5 Gs. Even if I flip at 180 and counter with strafes, I still black out? Yeah, because again, you're pushing ridiculous Gs. You can't just do that form of flying anymore, and it's going to be more apparent as well when we get aerodynamics. No more 180 and fucking just instantly doing like 15 Gs, which is amazing. Because again, you just can't have people doing those certain turns. Again, you can see here, we're coming in doing 386, and we're pushing 11 Gs without afterburner right now. 10 Gs. I'm having to lower it down because we're about to hit the lock. And we're cruising at 500 meters a second. And that's just from a simple bank. The speeds we do in Star Citizen are ridiculously fast. People don't realize that. It's really cool. I've had a few times where I've like crashed out and stuff. I think I might actually do this, right? Put this back to 20, right? But yeah, I would practice a lot. It's super important. Especially with ballistics, where if you black out and somebody's got ballistics, you're instantly dead. Obviously only fighters are gonna deal with this because bigger ships can't do this. That's why it's super important for fighters to learn it, because you got to remember that a bigger ship ain't gonna black out as fast as you. So whilst you need to push speeds to get around them, you also need to ride the tolerance. Yeah, good luck. It needs to be a little bit more extreme where it's some situations where like if you instantly hit 20 Gs, you should be snoozing. Especially at doing, you know, Mach 1. That's the craziest thing that a lot of people forget about in Star Citizen. Right now, we're doing Mach 1. And I'm pulling 8 fucking Gs continuously over Mach right now. 8 Gs. And I'm barely having a snooze, right? That's just insane tolerance as it is already. You better behaving, young one. Yeah, I'm watching you. Don't you dare chew my curtain. Again, this is why I just can't play Free 17 anymore. This shit is a huge game changer. Like, look at this. We're only doing 8 Gs. 380. If I push afterburner, we're gonna snooze out, right? We're literally riding the line right now. And you would never have this in Free 17. It would just be... Look, I'm gonna have to actually go because I'm starting to do positive Gs and negatives at the same time. But then we can go back into the turn, right? Clear it up and start again. Still staying in the area super fast though. Still able to use missile defense as well. Again, in this fight, I could be launching missiles. Yeah, as long as we just don't push the angle. If we push any more on the angle, that's it. Fucking snooze. That's 400 meters, 390, actually, 392, without having to use afterburner. practice the G management during hard turns long before. The 318G system is completely different though, dude. It's completely different. Again, simple bank puts you into snooze town. Not even afterburning, just going slight speed. Able to ride it quite nicely now. 440 all the time. Trying to get this circle tighter over 450 ain't happening though. Come on, go, come on. 460, 470. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. We're losing too much speed because I can't push anymore. We need to release the G's. There we go. 500. 509. Oh god, she's going there. Back to 421 because this is too risky to go faster here. There we go, clear out on the straight. 450. Let's go through this way. $570, come on, come on. Yeah. I have afterburn on that one. Oof. It's getting dodgy, it's getting really dodgy. As we bring her in lower and lower and lower. that's a nice circle now. We're at 500 now. No afterburner used. We're gonna go down to about 450 in this turn, sadly. 460, still beautiful, man. Probably in like a 3k circle right now. Maybe less than that, actually. As long as we don't hard turn her like this. This is up to like 300 and that. It'll string her out quite a bit. Huge difference from going down, like pushing it too hard and you're forcing yourself up into the air, whilst if somebody cruises behind you, they can do nearly 500 without afterburner and sneak up on the circle quite easily. But if you try and cut the circle like this, you're in dangerous grounds. Invert technique a little bit. Burning fuel. Hey bear, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, that's nice. Again, the craziest thing is like if you do this, it's absolutely fine, right? But you stall yourself out quite hard doing it. Oof. It'd be cool to see the difference if CIG ever add in different flight suits with different tolerances for certain things. Where's the patch notes? Bang. But at least we recovered. Hey, Ondo. Someone shot the Raven. He was carrying the patch. Oh, alright, yeah. How you doing, Chief? Yo, Snack, how you doing? How many Gs can a modern jet pull? No more than 9, depending on what it is. Like, obviously, a lot of planes like the F-16 can go batshit crazy, Snack. But generally, most common pilots, 9 Gs is a huge shock on the system. However, the Thunderbirds have a lady who literally is a 9G monster. She can fucking just sit in it like it's nothing. But 9Gs is seriously fucking crazy. The average human can only do 4 to 5 Gs. And if you've got like a little bit of tolerance, you can go to 6. But to get higher than 7, 8, and 9 requires you to actually put some serious effort into it. There is some records of 12 Gs. But literally it's for like 2 seconds. Anything higher than like 5 seconds, it's fucking snoozeville. So when we're doing like 12 Gs, 13 Gs like this, it's fucking impossible. But again, it's a video game, so it's like, whatever, right? Long as the G system works in, like if you see here, right? I'll bring up my airspeed to just short of 450, right, into a bank. Now we're doing 9 Gs, 8 Gs, and you can see that we're starting to go to snoozeville, just under 400 meters a second. But we're riding it no problem, and then we come out of it. Now the difference is, if I do this speed, but we have to burn an upstrafe, we're doing 13 Gs, and it goes the same speed. This is where CIG need to solve this problem. Gs need to be at the stage where if you go like a 6 or 7, you can start doing faster circles, basically. Going round in a circle for the circle defense, or anything like that, keeping it into the zone, that would be fine. But the biggest issue is that, whilst I pull 10 Gs, there are ships that can do the same maneuver like the Car-to-All, and they do like 20 Gs, and they black out just the same time as me doing like 10 or 12. This is the problem with ships like the Car-to-All, and other things. It should not be, there should be where like, I don't care like if CIG make it where you can do 30 Gs, whatever, it's just a number. It's the fact that if you go instantly to 30 Gs, you should be having a fucking snooze. If you're building up the tolerance of it, then fair enough. And this is where I hope they rectify it, because again, if I am blacking out the same time pulling 9 Gs as somebody pulling 22 Gs, there's no point in me flying the 9G ship, ever. Oh, we've been to it before, Mo. Quite a few times, actually, whilst waiting for the river time to go up. It's really cool, actually. I hope there's gonna be, like, tank battles and stuff there. But yeah, I'm on 318, yeah. If you've got this sort of, text here, this means you're on 318. This is what they just recently added in. And I hope CIG addresses the G system with it, because they've got really good Gs for 318. But when you have something like the Car-to-All that can break the game, it's bad shit, right? I don't care if the Car-to-All can do 20 Gs, it should just be where you're snoozing whilst trying to do that shit. Because if I'm starting to snooze at a basic 12 G push here, and if somebody does it in the Car-to-All, it's the same speed to black out, but they're doing 22. So I can never outrun something that has those amount of Gs in atmosphere. That's why it's like, again, it's not anyone's fault for using the Car-to-All, but I always class it as the exploit ship. Because it literally breaks the game. In every way. And I really want CIG to address it. And if they do that, oh, it's gonna be so sick. Because again, you have the ability to hard turn with the car tool and be very fast. But if you push it too hard, you go for a snooze longer than somebody who's managing their G's and they're baiting you in. That would be the difference between somebody actually doing BFM and somebody who's just literally, oh, I'm in a car tool, let me tricord and cut all the game mechanics in half, right? It's so sad. And it's the only ship that does it, sadly. Even the Talon can't do what the car tool can do. And that thing's a monster in turning in atmosphere. But it just doesn't have the acceleration. But the good thing is, obviously, with 318, one missile hit, the car tool is fucking joke at that stage. And it's quite prone to getting hit by IRs right now. Which I think is a really good thing, actually, because if you've got 4 times the ability over like a single engine, because of how your thrusters are, you should be producing 4 times the heat. Gib update, clean these damn servers up. Oh, dude, they're a joke. We were at Microtech and there must have been about 40 sentry turret snack outside. Like literally just, it was an absolute clusterfield of turrets. I was so tempted to go back to live, but live just is, oh, it's so bad. Same Korean gamer, yeah. Same. I just need them to fix a few things, that's it. The rest... Aye. Give me mass drivers. Mass drivers. Live stars way too much. Like, I was on live last night, and the moment somebody shot me and I saw my hull flash and they were using lasers, I was like, I'm going back to PTU. I would rather be on janky PTU than have shield holes. They better not do shield holes for 318. Nothing worse. But I suppose most people are going to be using ballistics, right? So... Why? What's the issue with them, Snack? What's the issue, Chief? Again, depends on what ballistics you're talking about, you know? Yeah, but there's a reason they're doing this, though, right? The reason CIG are doing this is to balance out protection towards ballistics. They've already said that, right? 318 is literally a test ground to see the tolerance on stuff and then bring in stuff to counter it, right? And I'm completely agreeing with it. All they have to do is nerf, like, some damage is, like, on the size 4 and 5s, and it's fine, dude. I literally was fucking shooting shotguns at shit, and it was doing fuck all, man. Oh, without armor? Well, I don't think you're gonna see armor in this game anyway, dude. It's most likely just gonna be where shields become your full defense and that's it. That would be my guess. Everyone's too banking on armor. Like it's gonna save them. It's not. It's not gonna save you. Ooh, itchy nose. I watched a full ballistic Super Hornet wipe a Gladius in 1.5 seconds. As it should, dude. As it should. You're talking about a light fighter going up against a medium fighter that has way more damage output than a Gladius. If you are literally getting beamed by a Hornet, that's on you. Yeah, I think the ballistic exchanges should stay like this. 100%. Yeah, but are you talking about 1 or 2 people, Snack? Are you talking about 1 person soloing? Because I tell you right now, to kill 600i, you need 4 arrows worth of shredders to kill 600i in 318. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking damage to pump into somebody. And if you're talking about size 4 and 5s, yeah, they just need to have their output actually adjusted. That's all. And if you're talking about high-speed space battle, you ain't hitting shit with ballistics anyway. Yeah, that's because the shotguns are broken, dude. As in, the percentage of damage per shot is too high. That's easily adjustable, though. But you should state shotguns, you know? Shotguns might need a nerf, not ballistics. Shotguns. I think the arrows shouldn't have size-free weapons. I agree on that completely. Burks killed your Corsair in about 4 seconds. Yeah, because again, shotguns are absolutely fucked. But here's the kicker on it. There's no way you're getting near a Reclaimer with a fucking Dragonfly. On an Inferno. Well, the thing is, the Inferno's designed to kill capitals. And the Reclaimer ain't a capital, it's subcap. So, unless the Reclaimer's got fucking escort, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about a Reclaimer going 1-to-1 with an Inferno? Well, the Reclaimer shouldn't be out by itself, and if the Inferno goes into an actual fleet fight, it's fucked, it's dead. It's so easy to kill the Inferno with ballistics, you just blow its fucking engines off. You know what I mean? Like, you're testing an environment where most likely you're stationary in a fucking Reclaimer, and Burks is in a fucking Dragonfly. Or an Inferno. Corsair, not Reclaimer, right? So you're in the Corsair, he's in an Inferno. Did you have gunners? At all? Or are you just trying to 1v1 an Inferno? Did you have full gunners? 2 chin gunners? Rear gunner that can pelt missiles, you know? Yeah, again, but that, like... You can't do a testing off that though, Snack, right? You're literally testing these stationary ships and how much damage they can take. That never happens in this game, one bit. Unless somebody is literally AFK. Now you put a full crew in that Corsair, and stuff like that, you know? It's not gonna be bad, dude. It's not. It's not gonna be bad. Again, you can't base it off an Inferno clapping a Corsair that probably had no gunners, nobody pelting missiles backwards and stuff, you know? That's fine. That's fine. But again, it's not changing, so get used to it for 3.18. Because CIG have already said well in advance before this that they need this to be tested for what they're bringing into the game in the future, which will most likely be what counters the 90% pen. So if we have to sit in 3.18 until 3.19 or 3.18.1 getting, and big ships are getting curb stop flying big ships then. Or maybe have escorts, maybe have crew, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about an Inferno that's designed to disintegrate capitals chewing on a fucking piece of balsa wood. You know? 2 arrows are gonna kill that Corsair, let alone the Inferno. Exactly, Korean Gamer. Like, you can't look at these testing around a single Corsair versus a single Inferno. Because again, you have any escort or you have gunners and rear, especially the rear gunner in the Corsair that can fire missiles fucking backwards. That Inferno goes fucking bye-bye. Because you can stay at speed and do that shit. And then if you had escort as well, you know? Again, the one versus one thing I never take into consideration in this game. 1 versus 1 is just stupid. If you're flying around in a solo Inferno, you're gonna get clapped. And if you're flying around in a solo Corsair, you're going to get clapped no matter what, right? And the only ballistic I see that needs to be changed is literally the shotguns, just because of the numbers. The Inferno is made for caps, but in numbers. Well, again, they can literally tone down the shots, right? Keep the 90% pen, just lower the fucking damage of the Inferno. But then again, you look into then what happens when you're up against 2 Infernos, 3 Infernos, 4 Infernos, 5 Infernos? What happens if a fleet of Infernos comes after your Corsair? You're fucked. Like, it doesn't matter what happens. You're always going to die. Even if you have 10% fucking pen on ballistics, eventually somebody, like, there's going to be other things that kill the Corsair, you know? That's why I never look at 1v1 for stats. It's just not a good way of looking at it at all. Because again, if I turn up versing a Corsair in my arrow, right, I'm ballistic build, I can strip off one of its engines with ballistic cannons. Probably go for the second one as well, but if it's got gunners, I can't do shit. But if that Inferno can't destroy fucking subcaps like they're nothing, what's it gonna do against capitals in the future? We're going back to the whole fucking Ion getting nerfed thing just because people can't fly. Ooh, finally it spawned. God, that NPC's doing some fucking handbrake shit. the thing get destroyed by hitting the ground too fast. Oh, so good. I love this fucking no ESP shit. It just takes so long to get used to it though. I think I'm gonna have to go into like Arena Commander for it. Imagine there's 90% shield pen and the Ares is still dog shit. You mean the Ion? Yeah, the Ion is still dog shit. That's the fucking crazy thing, right? The Ion is still absolutely dog shit. Yeah, exactly, Coringan. That's why, like, I'm fully with the 90% pen right now, because I'm sick and tired of seeing somebody solo Necaric, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do against it before it warps away. You know? Especially in a place like this, where you can't put up a bubble to stop the warp. It just literally strafes up, tanks all fucking damage, you know? Or super agile hammerheads that can just spin their shields around so they never go down, right? There's a lot of fucking shit in this game. So, if one patch brings in the ability for a fucking... You know what I mean? Then I'm all for that. There's not a fucking thing I can do against this. I might be able to put a little bit of damage on the old fucking Injurunis, but 600 eye? Yeah, this is a bit of a beast to take down now. Let's pressure it. Fox 2 goes out. It's targeting me, it's rotating in. Takes it to this side. We're gonna shift here. It shifts its weight. Because again, these fucking things have just insane ability of reverse frustrating. Eh, there we go. Put another wee cheeky arrow here. Yeah, we missed it. He's dropping flares, that's fine. Oh, gunner. To even shoot through the shields is going to be a big task for us. Funny how its front shield is going down over its rear. Or it's put all tank to rear, that's why. Yeah, there he goes. It's probably gonna bug it. Yeah, there he goes. Smart move on that one. I'm not rolling in a Carrack with anything less than 2 or 3 people in it. Yeah, I think that's what he did. Yeah. Smart play. Again, you can see there, like, literally solo 600 die, and unless you have a fucking army of people, you can't kill it before it can just do shit and stuff like that. So if you got one Inferno, which again gets clapped by fighters like nobody's business, I just kind of feel like that's absolutely fine. Well, shotguns will definitely get a nerf, I feel, in damage. And the size 4 and 5s will get a damage in as well. Like a slight lesson of it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, again, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Inferno is designed to kill big ships. That was the whole reason for it. And it's absolutely fucking dog trash if one fighter gets on it. And especially with the IR missiles and how prone the Inferno is to having shutdown issues. Like, all it takes is one IR missile to the engine and that's it. Dead Inferno. Hey, would you recommend Virpil stick desktop mounts? I've not used them myself, Quill, but obviously you do have a choice of like Monster Tech and Predator as well, which can be really good. But I've got no experience with Virpil, so I can't say yes or no on that one. They look good, but again, looks can be deceiving. Again, we had literally a TikTok here, right? I made a TikTok about this. Also, where's it here? Watch. Oh dear. And this is when, out of all the people in the verse to come for TheDarkLaw, it would be an inferno designed to kill a bigger ship. Almost like I knew you were coming, Snack. In an arrow, still decided to engage in armed combat in an inferno designed to kill a bigger ship. Not possibly not understanding the laws of rate fighting, the Infernal Dark Angel 66 decided to just spin around, possibly. And this is me without ballistics. He would have already been dead if I had ballistics. That he would have had so much engine failure, it would have been insane right now. But that's sort of the same thing, is that, you know, you're in a Corsair and you're up against a ship that literally is created to kill capitals. You're in a subcap, and especially, no offense, a cheap man's subcap. And if you don't have the ability to defend yourself, aka somebody to fire missiles backwards, which the rear gunner can do, of course an Inferno is going to curb stomp. But I generally don't believe an Inferno is going to kill a fully crewed Corsair without having major damage, you know. Again, yeah. But that's not because of the 90% pen. That's because we're talking about overtuned weapons for previous patches now coexisting in the new change, right? Which is CIG wants you to pen at 90%, all they have to do is tone down the damage, you know? But I do not believe 90% pen should be removed. Only the damage of the weapon itself should be changed before Free 18 Live. Because again, they want to test so they can see outputs for the future of the game, as in adding resistance and shields or resistance to hulls naturally. If you actually look at a ship, right? A lot of ships here, when you go to the calculator, Redeemer has like 2% physical damage. Maybe they decide to up it for the future, right? It's got 10% energy damage resistance. Not many people know about this shit. We also don't have the shields that can stop ballistics. Maybe CIG just needs to go through one patch to figure it out. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it can, Snack, because again, it gives data on how fast things get killed. Who the fuck cares if it's Free 18 Live or 4.0, right? Until it goes to beta or like a release date, who cares about any patch? How balanced things are, as long as it gives feedback. CIG never listened to us. They look at stats. They still think the Saber is one of the top performing fighters in the game, and it's only good in hard atmosphere. That's because they're taking data from killing NPCs. Not, you know, streamers. Behaving? Good. He's behaving. Well, if it's like that for 8 months, then there you go, right? Again, we literally had 6 to 9 months of attritions penetrating shields instantly, Snack. CIG don't give a shit if it affects your gameplay, right? Long as it's not exploiting. CIG only fix exploits now. They won't do any, oh my god, this weapon's too powerful, we did a test. They don't care a shit. Because they've got something on their whiteboard that will most likely change things in the future, and that's what they'll work on after the flight system for Squadron 42, and they need as much data as we can give them to balance it out for Squadron 42. That's their top priority. They literally made that aware, or us aware, at CitizenCon. We are doing stuff for Squadron 42, we don't give a shit about Star Citizen. There you go. If people have to fly around in fucking Hornets for 8 months, people fly around for Hornets in 8 months. Or Infernos, right? It's just the sad reality that unless it completely breaks the game, which it doesn't, CIG won't do anything about it. They might tone down the damage output, but again, I'm pretty sure it's all going to hit live anyway. And they will most likely change it 3.18.1 or something once they've got solid evidence. But I fully expect it. Fully expect it to stay this way. And again, I wouldn't even be caring about the Inferno. I would be caring about a car-to-all with size 4 snack. Because that shit will kill your Corsair faster than the Inferno will. And you won't even be able to hit that with your gunners or missiles. The Inferno would be the least of my worries. Car-to-all, size 4s, is just going to destroy everything. But nobody's been able to test it right now because the weapon's broken, but you can see on the stats, it's fucking disgusting. Look at this shit. You can literally mock it up right now. Where's it? That's it. Car-to-all. Put the size 4 Revenants on. There you go. 126 alpha, 2733 with fucking 1100 ammo. You know? Let's see the, what's the fucking thing called? It's by... What am I looking for? It's not a Crusader. Here we go. Right? So there you go. Inferno is 4,740 DPS versus 2,700, but this thing you can't outrun. You can't outfly it. It will be on your ass doing 20, 30 fucking Gs. And it's got literally half the DPS. Can't be hit by missiles as easy. Doesn't have size 2 weakness. Put 2 pilots in this thing. Corsair is not going to be flying at all. Inferno is not anyone's worry right now. Connie with all ballistics, you heard it boys, new meta. Actually 600i with ballistics would kill a Connie, to be honest. It's got HP in the shields. The shield HP. And bigger missiles as well. Those size 3s are no joke right now. Actually, to be honest, a fucking Hurricane with ballistics would be more threatening than Inferno. Also, have you seen this one? This is a fucking doozy. I was showing the guys this the other day. Did I link it? I think I did link it. Yeah, here we go. This is a Redeemer. A Redeemer with nearly 8k alpha. So when you look at like an Inferno, which has 4,700 DPS, 219 alpha per shot, this fucking Redeemer with Deadshot 5s is nearly 8k alpha. It just has to blap you like 4 or 5 times and your Corsair is gone. It's fucking disgusting. Just, all you do is have the rear turret for Panthers to defend. Everything else, deadbolts. All you do is have your 2 gunners facing forward, your fucking mains facing forward. All there's your Corsair, blap, pff, fucking gone. 8+K damage every fucking time it fires. Just has to sit in your face and just go blap, blap. You're fucking dead. Redeemer with fucking deadbolts is just no joke. And we had another one where and this was the 600i with the deadbolts. Yeah, so 600i, literally the pilot has 5.6k alpha, right? How much HP does a Corsair have? Where is it there? Corsair. Corsair has 80. And it's only got like body is 15k. So all you have to do with this thing is fire 3 times and the Corsair is dead. And the funny thing is, it's the same amount of projectile speed as the Inferno, because the Inferno's projectile speed for the gun here is, how do we actually get the data on that one? I'm pretty sure that's 700 meters a second fucking gun. Where does it actually tell you? Or does it not? How do you get the... Ah, there we go. Yeah. It's 700 meters a second. So if the Inferno can hit you, this fucking thing can hit you. I was just gonna fire 3 times and your Corsair is dead. It's fucking disgusting, man. Again, there's so many more things to worry about in this game right now than some of these ships. Because again, all these things can be countered. You stay over 700 meters a second, this thing can't fucking hit you. Stay over 500, it probably can't hit you. But even the Corsair output's fucking stupid. Let's look at a deadbolt Corsair, right? This is not even gonna be funny. Look at this shit. I'm gonna leave the remote turret for the fucking whatever, right? The pilot can pump out 8k alpha. 8k alpha. It's got fucking 70 shots. It just goes up to somebody and goes bang bang. Fucking blows up. 8k fucking alpha by the pilot alone. Yeah. Fucking nuts, man. The Inferno would be the last of my worries right now. This thing's got fucking 10k DPS with this build. What HP does a Hammerhead have? Alright. Oh, actually no, let's look at the biggest one. It would be the Retaliator. Retaliator. So you've got to fucking shoot it like 10 times. 10 times and the Retaliator fucking gone. Deleted. Pretty sure it won't be hard for a Corsair to land 10 shots on a fucking Retaliator. And that was total, was it not? Actually, one minute. What is the... No, that's just the body or the nose. Body. So there you go, like. 11 shots. You've got 70 rounds, 11 shots on the Corsair, dead Retaliator. Well, no, I don't count the other damage, like the side turrets, the chin turrets, and the rear turret on the Corsair. I would just leave as repeaters. Just to give you some sort of protect against fighters. We're literally talking about creating instant gibbing ships in 318. Corsair will go up behind your cutlass and just go like that. Fucking disappear. Oh yes. Starfarers will be going to pick up stuff at Xenofret. Jumptown. Corsair just needs to fly over Jumptown and go blah blah. It's fucking gone, man. I mean, shit, I don't even want to work out the... What's the DPS on... Hammerhead. Let's do a Hammerhead. Hammerhead, and we're gonna do everything as deadbolts, right? And let's look at it that you can only ever have genuinely 4 turrets. So we're gonna shut down this turret. You can generally only have 4 turrets, right? Where it's actually hitting. So the 2 sides, the opposite side. 4,000 alpha, 12,000 DPS. Just coming from a broadside. And you've got 720 rounds per fucking turret. Times 4. On a fucking Hammerhead, which has, like, how much HP does this bad boy have? Yeah, 80k, right? Jumpdown is gonna be a fucking mess on, like, places like Calliope where it's got hard atmosphere. You are going to get insta-gibbed with this shit. What is it per turret, actually? Per turret is 1,000 fucking alpha. That's crazy. Even the Buccaneer I took out to play around took out a few bounties in seconds. Yeah, but again, you're fighting NPCs. NPCs are just super squishy in comparison to player stuff. Honestly, I fear more about NPCs with ballistic. Nah. Because again, if you see somebody using scatter guns, you just sit at 500 meters from them and they can't do shit to you. You know? Yeah. Hammerheads, Redeemers are going to be very, very interesting. Redeemer, even 600i has the ability to be very, very interesting. Again, car to all. I didn't even look at that one, to be honest. What's a car to all with deadbolts? Let's do that. Let's quickly see that one. Where is it? Yeah, Polo, that's it. Let's look at a deadbolt. 525 alpha. 180 rounds. That's a lot of fucking alpha. Splatting on engines. Arrow full ballistic, I've been testing it quite a bit. It's not actually as good as people make out. It's good anti-fighter. Don't get me wrong. Like if you go full ballistic, arrow. So you take the yellow jackets and you swap out to, like, say, Mantis. 150 alpha, 2,600 damage. It's really good. However, you can kill like maybe 3 or 4 fighters before you run out of ammo. I generally feel like the worst is size 4 above is what people should be worried about when it comes to ballistics. And it's only if you're in a big ship. If you're in a fighter, no fucking problem. All you have to do is avoid somebody with good damage, because even if you look at buzzsaws and we use shredders, it's 273 alpha, you know, but less rounds. You only got fucking 135, right? But look at that alpha, and now let's go fucking mass drivers. Mass drivers, this is what I want to test out. This is where it starts getting interesting. 940 fucking alpha on an arrow. All I have to do is shoot your Gladius 4 times and you're dead. All I have to do is land 4 consecutive blasts and you're dead in your Gladius. Hey Colin, good evening to you, dude. Should I upgrade my arrow for Hornet? That's down to you, dude. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. How's things with you? You gotta remember that with ballistic changes, everyone freaks out about numbers and things like that, right? But DPS means nothing if you can't actually land the shot, right? Alpha means nothing if you can't land the shot. And if you're flying around in like a reclaimer, here's an idea, maybe fly with a couple of escorts that have ballistics, so when an Inferno shows up, the Inferno is dead in 10 seconds. From the moment it warps in and starts approaching you. Dead. You know? People need to eventually start playing this game this way. Fleets are super important, and if you're gonna play solo, play fucking smart. And don't chew off, on, you know, on big things. Exactly, Freaky. Exactly, yeah. EMP and distortion is useless in free 18. Too. I mean, it's good if you get it to work, but you need to have a dedicated team to make it work. One person with one gun is not going to do it. A hurricane fully distortion is pretty good. Because again, if you actually do distort somebody, it shuts down the power plant for 5 whole minutes and you can't reboot it. That's huge. That's fucking huge. So it can't be easy to distort people. And when people are in sentinels, you can just get rid of the shields, somebody's shields instantly, so. If you add or remove something in Star Citizen, what would it be? I wouldn't remove anything right now. It's too early in the game to add and remove things. Yo, Tomo. Good evening, dude. I can see people's worries with ballistics. I don't. Because I feel like the best thing to do is just go in and just show absolute carnage to CIG and give them the data to go, you know what? Okay. Well, we thought it might be good this way. Let's do it this way. Or change it up, right? And I kind of feel like the best thing to do is just rip off the band-aid right at the start. Just nice and clean. Get the pain over and done with. Free 18-1 turns, they might change it by then, right? And the guys are pretty spot on, you know? The vet team are really, really good at seeing things and, you know, addressing things. But I kind of feel like down the line, if you're solo Corsair, you're solo Reclaimer, solo fucking Mole, solo anything multi-crew solo, and you get caught by somebody in a high DPS ship, well, that's on you, right? Yeah, same here, Bear. I still want to test an F-55 versus a single size 1 shield ship, but I have yet to find one. Test an F-55 versus a single shield. Oh, you mean the rotary gun? That's very true. Do we know if the personal weapons have 90% shield pen now? Because if that's the case, fucking hell, a railgun's going to really hurt. If it has 90% pen. Same with like an F-55, just go fucking mull them down. I didn't even consider that, but I don't think that's been adjusted. I think it's only ship weapons that have been changed. You know? Yeah, but we don't know if they have 90% shield pen now, which would be kind of cool. I was taking hits from free 9 tails and almost got blown up by free dudes. Really? Ooh. See, that didn't even register on my radar as that might have been a problem, but you're right. You could literally have somebody with F-55s Just fucking insane. Your fucking arrow comes along, you're like, who's down there? And you're like, fucking riddle with rounds as it gets shredded. That would be kind of cool, man. Out in the front of a Banu? Yeah. Go test one and see? I mean, if the NPCs are here, right? If the NPCs are spawning, maybe we can use this. Nah, they're not spawning. However, I might be able to... Oh wait, there they are. There they are. There's a couple of dudes here. Yo. Hey guys.
Whoa, taking fire.
Come on. Come on, shoot. Just fire. Go on, boys. Come on. You can do it. Come on. You've got the balls. It's hard to tell because obviously he's just fucking memeing with a wee SMG. This is where I wish we had HP. A system that actually says HP. Yo. Come on.
Are you kidding me? How we lose them?
How did you lose? Did you just say how did we lose them? I'm over here. Fucking shoot.
Oh, believe me, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, well that's what we're testing. I want it to hurt. I want to see if you can kill me. Anytime, buddy. Did you want me to climb out the ship and do it myself? What have you got over here? Hi. Go on. Glad you had one job. I'm not even moving the fucking ship. So get the eyes on this. I'm in a fucking arrow! What's wrong with you? Were you coded by Chris Roberts? Hello? Come on, you need to fire the gun. I didn't just magically disappear. I can see that you're targeting me. Hi. Like, can't get any clearer. Fire. No. Don't try and walk around the ship. No. Come on, fire! Dude, get off my ship. Alright, boys. Okay, now. Alright, we're doing ourselves. Alright. Just fucking whoopsie daisy. There you go. Better have plenty of ammo. Alright, good. Oh god, this one go back up as well. Jeez. Adrian! Alright. Okay. For science. For science. Tell him in voice chat. SAI. Alright, boys. We got a fucking shotgun. I was pretty fucking badly damaged, right? Alright, shotgun. Nope. What's this guy got? Shotty. Let's try this. Right. And see what the repair is. Not very. Oh, fuck off. Not very impressed already. AI ballistic cutty steel fire team, the new meta. Yeah, and it's very difficult to tell because the what's it called? Let's see here. Yeah, it's just cosmetic damage, sadly. Is there a dude on top of the cutlass? Was there? I can go back and check. But yeah, there you go. Shotgun, point blank range, down, fuck all. I don't think ballistics, personal ballistics will have 90% pen against shields. Why did I get a crime stat for that? I didn't get a crime stat for it. I had that beforehand. Oh, shit, sorry. Who's on top of the cutty? Oh yeah! There he fucking is! Just fucking chilling out. Just fucking randomly up here, eh? Come on. There you go. There you go. Good night, sweet prince. Oh. Oh, well, he's dead. You could hear him yell? Yeah, that's what makes it fun. When they scream. He had a family, you bastard. I can't help it. Also, we're down to 4 arrows, because I can't claim. Hey Puppeteer, how you doing? Dusky, welcome in guys. Caleb as well, good day. At least the side doors of Cutlass make sense. Side doors of the Cutlass could do a good job on the Cutlass deal, yeah. But then the Cutlass is just gonna die in a split second, right? Here's our other victim that we had. He's got some nice cargo. Some salvage. Check if there's an NPC. Nah, I'm kind of done with that. They'll still say the best at taking out fighters will be railguns. Yeah, I would have thought the FS9 would do a lot of stuff as well, like the F55. But again, if there's no ballistic changes to personal weapons, it wouldn't matter. It would not matter. Where's the patch? Where's the patch, Chad? Come on, give us the patch. Patch notes. At least let me see the patch notes before I go to bed. That would be amazing. Just want the patch notes. I hope it fixes the rearm bug. We need the rearm bug fixed. Fast drivers, rearm bug. I'll do for now. I can do a lot if they have that added. Oh, radar as well. But to be honest, radar's working. It's just the circles. The circles. I don't think is Brio up. Yeah, no, Brio is after Shubin, isn't it? So, yeah, a bit more before Brio. I wonder if the Nova is affected too? Yeah, the Nova will definitely be affected because it's a vehicle weapon. Which actually might be, yeah, that actually might be fucking disgusting if you get hit by a Nova tank now in a big ship. I don't have a Nova to test, but that would be a good thing to actually do. Cause that would be good for Jumptown, right? But wouldn't that mean that? Well, actually, no, never mind. Because the shields on the Nova are pretty fucking useless anyway, so might be good for like clapping big ships. Like you see, you got a Nova tank and you fucking blow off the engines whilst they're landing. That would be sweet. Like, yeah, we need to test that actually. For Jumptown, literally have Nova tanks just pelting fucking rounds at people landing, doing some artillery shots. Woo, shit! That might be fun actually. Just use the Novas to go down as the end. Yeah, but again, if it's got 90% pen to shields, like that's gonna be even fucking crazier, right? I think I saw a test with Nova tank and he two-shot most of the ships. That sounds awesome, man. Yeah, if you can, Fresh. That would be so sick, man. Imagine landing at Jumptown and all you hear is bang, bang. And all you see is the fucking rounds. Just have somebody test it out and adjust on the fly. Ooh, shit. Artillery incoming. There's 12 bad guys at Kiara. I'll handle it solo. That's very true. You could actually put at SBK the cannon. Well, again, we need to see if it actually does 90% pen, but yeah, that would be crazy actually. That would be actually a lot of fun. Nova tanks, ballistas, be very difficult to get in. But that's where like the A1 in the future is going to be really important. Nice. Oh, look. Two shots, the fucking Connie? Oh my god! That's so good! Hercules C2, let's watch this, man. 5 shots to take out Herc? Oh man. Just make sure you got 10 fucking tanks. And if anybody comes in, just fucking blap. That's 2. 3. So, all you need is 10 tanks, and you can all of you fucking coordinate your fire, and you can one shot an 890 now. Oh yes, let's worry about let's worry about fucking infernos. Right, well, time to purchase an 890 and put fucking tanks on top of it, because that's going to be the meta. Battleship fucking 890s. You're fucking driving in, and all you see is fucking shells flying everywhere. You just drive past Jump Town, you see all these ships just fucking bang, bang, bang. Add a wee ballista as well, just in case. Going to pirate place, yeah. If I see an 890 and 318, I'm avoiding it like the plague until I can get confirmed that it's got a tank not on it, right? That's crazy, man. 8 shots to kill? What's the range on the tank? I think it fires at 1400 meters a second, so probably 2k, right? Probably 2k you'll hit. Depending on angle and stuff, but yeah. I actually don't know. For me, I barely use the tank, right? Not a ground person, but now it's actually pretty scary. I've yet to be hit by a tank shell, but who says that's not gonna happen, right? Concealed tank with cargo boxes. Again, you can, like, if the tank is doing that much damage, that you can do a lot, right? You can do a huge amount to prevent somebody getting close to something, right? Just drop 5 to 6 Centurion with a couple of ballista around the hills. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Centurions, here's the thing, right? Centurions are pretty shit, right? But with 4 ballistics, it's a really good fucking killer. Like, 4 ballistic miniguns, oof. Or even if you put cannons on it, that's a lot of alpha, right? It's like 1000 alpha. Can you tell what your pledge fleet? Oh, no. You never ask us in their what they have on their pledge. It's rude. Yo, Joe, how you doing? Detection range of ground vehicles is like 500 meters as well. Not the Centurion. The Centurion's, unless it's been changed in 318, it's still fucked. You can pick up at like 2k. But tank is very short, yeah. Ballista's like, well, like 100 or something meters, so. Again, pretty crazy. I need to play with tanks. Have a wee show of it. Might be pretty funny to just let somebody fucking slow up to this place here and then just have cannons, right? Because you could literally sit here, right? And just wait for them to land and just go blah blah and they're fucking gone, right? And there's quite a few ships that can carry the tank. The funny thing is, the 600i remodel can carry the Nova tank. That would be pretty cool, but again, we're not going to see that for a while. 8 shots to kill an 890? That means Carracks are easy clap, right? I can get 1 shot in my arrow. Which, again, that's pretty cool, actually. Having to dodge shells might be pretty fun. Give the patch. Yeah. Hundred fucking Argo cargoes. You know that there's probably somebody out there, Gunbait Aiden did, that has 100 Argo cargoes. Quiet server. I was expecting it to be a little bit more busier at night, but guess not. However, it's like what? When did we start today? They definitely need to make the NPC that spawns here a little bit faster. I'm pretty sure not going to see the patch until like probably after midnight for me then. Which kind of sucks. Bye-bye. Little cruise. A little cruise. Yeah, we'll do a little cruise. Fuck it. Let's have a little fly. There's nothing much else on. I have to give it this servo. Very smooth FPS. No. It's just slow. Hey, Nixie. You're doing well, dude. No. No. That could work. That's a little too slow, right? Ugh. Yep. Nah, I'm in the mood for that. Yeah. Actually, I got an idea. I know what we got. Sati. Yeah. Sorry. That's what I feel like. Maybe there is something there. I bet it was the red fucking plants as well. Let's have a look here. Felt like I had enough height. Maybe it was plants. It's kind of sus because there's a shit ton of red plants there. Maybe they got a bad hitbox. It felt like I had plenty of space anyway. Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? How's the doggos holding up? He is chilling here. Just sitting, watching, man. Oh yeah, of course, jump, yeah. Of course. When you're not expecting to crash, right? Anything like that makes you jump. I think you would have pretty dull reactions if you didn't jump to something like that. It was I put a video, well it's not really a video, it was shorts on, or stories on Instagram with them playing Kara. And they were having an absolute ball today playing in the snow. They were going absolutely crazy. Alright, take care, bear. Appreciate it. I don't normally stream on Tuesday. I was just wanting to fly around. Ooh, wait. We got some notes. No, no, I don't care about Siege of Orised. Bleh. Bleh. I don't care. If anybody does care, though. January the 20th will run until January the 30th. Guess what? All the money that you make, you lose, eh? Woo. Awesome. Can't wait to test it. I generally don't understand why... Generally why CIG are running these events. Until, like, they should be saving them for free 18, right?
Welcome.
I kind of feel.
To the ASOP
Like, what's the point running events on live when you're about to wipe everyone? I guarantee you they turn around and go, if you turned up to these events when everyone else was too busy, you're also going to get 1 million starting credits or something like that, you know? That's not creepy at all, I know. I know. Kind of like... They're probably gonna wipe me as soon as we get patch.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Super creepy. Super creepy. Anyway. I think that's about as much as I can handle. For one night. Oh. But I appreciate the love, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be a patch tonight. At some point, I think it's like in the afternoon for Americans, or late evening, I don't know. There's meant to be a PTU patch. It might fail, which would be sad if it does. However, I was planning to do a stream tomorrow night. If there is no patch, I won't do a stream tomorrow night. I'll come back on Thursday or something like that. Because again, until they actually fix mass drivers and builds and stuff like that, it's kind of like pointless, really. Pointless, ladies and gentlemen. But I do appreciate the love. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff, especially for a day off. You said to turn motion blur on because it looked faster? Yeah. It's not actually motion blur, it's object blur. But for some reason, CIG don't allow you to do, like, you have to have object blur on as well as motion blur. And I really wish they would be able to separate it, because object blurs, when you warp into like yellow asteroid belt, you see all the blur effect of the asteroids coming in on you, and it looks sick as fuck. You turn it off, it looks dull. And it's the same thing when you're low flying. If you don't have object blur on, it just feels like you're just cruising at snail pace, right? You don't have any sense of speed in this game. It's quite bad, actually. But anyway, I have object blur on for that. I just wish I could have object blur on and disable motion blur, because it does fucking nothing. Or at least I've not seen anything. God, this is so good, by the way. If you guys have got Blizzard, Sneak, and Blackout, try them together. I know that's going to be a weird combination for the average Sneak fan, but if you are a connoisseur in Sneak flavors, you got the limited edition ones. Blizzard and Blackout is one hell of a jam. Like, it's so good. It's super sour as well. Drinking caffeine this late, it does nothing to me, dude. I can drink an espresso, like 2-shot espresso, and then go to bed. Caffeine does nothing to me. When I was younger, when I was 17 years old, actually, yeah, 17. When I first passed my driver's test, I never went drinking. I just jacked up on Red Bulls, and there was one party I went to where I drank 14 Red Bulls in the space of like 2 hours. Had a minor heart attack, nothing to boast about, passed out, and when I came back to reality, caffeine no longer ever had an effect on me. So there's my origin story to why caffeine doesn't affect me. Lesson learned, don't drink 14 fucking Red Bulls back to back. It's not healthy, it's bad, it's dangerous, but there you go. It would have been kind of cool if I had like superpowers, but no, it's just, no, caffeine does nothing to me now. I'm a special case, yeah. Caffeine used to do stuff. Used to, but nah. Now I just enjoy taste. Coffee, tea, Sneak, Red Bull. It's just taste, basically. It won't do anything to me. It doesn't give me any jitters. However, like, G Fuel has given me like headaches in the past, and it's not like from sugars or anything like that. It just gave me like this really grungy sort of feeling to it and stuff. That's why Sneak for me is the best. I have like nothing. It just helps with focus. That's it, really. But I don't get any like, oh, I've got so much energy. It's just more like zone in a bit more. What do you guys feel? Do you want Star Citizen, or are you in for something spicy? G Fuel ads give me a headache. We don't get any G Fuel ads here. G Fuel is kind of like a more of an American thing, though, right? It's 4 a.m. here. Flip a coin, dude. You need to go to bed. All right, go to bed. You're absolutely nuts. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to Detox. He's playing a bit of Hell Let Loose, boys, with the squad. We're gonna send in some reinforcement numbers for him. And yeah, I'll let you guys know if I'm on tomorrow. It all depends on the patch, how it is. If we have a patch and I can play it, we'll be on tomorrow night. If not, it'll be Thursday, same rules apply, and then guaranteed back on Friday and all that stuff. But yeah, thank you very much for spending a little bit after dark hours with me on a day off as well. Couldn't say anything better. Any suggestions on the starter area? Probably Hurston's probably, yeah, Hurston's probably a good one. Gives a lot of missions and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway guys, catch you hopefully tomorrow if there's a patch. Enjoy Detox the stream. Have a good one. Thank you very much for all the love and stuff like that. Take care. Hi, welcome, Smokes. Look at Nick's getting up, ready to go. Look at him. He's like, oh, it's time to go. The lights have gone. He's super happy. Anyway, guys, brothers, Smokes, Zayman, Mamba, everyone else, have a good night. Hopefully catch you tomorrow, guys. Stay safe. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. Enjoy detox. Take care.